Ah! I'm free! I don't have to do any work for 2.4. Probably. It's time to conquer Earth! So, hello! Gutbuster sweep. Maybe I should get a hat looking like this. Hi, I got stressed about having fucking hair and decided to, like, impulsively shave my head again. I should have done this, like, years ago, by the way. I rate not having hair 10 out of 10. Hair fucking blows. Cooling breeze. Alright. Let's see about... Oh yeah, that bug is there. Should probably take a look at that. Alright, so when we last joined our hero, I was like 2 drinks in on Emerald Cup and just was not prepared to handle the ending of Mystic Cave. But we got Emerald, so that's okay. Oh yeah, fucking... Hey, if you didn't read the patch notes, this is here. Please read it, we worked kinda hard on it. And it also has information that you probably, like, give a shit about. Maybe. I needed to edit fucking 5 files to put that pop-up in the game. Not like writing the manual, writing the pop-up to get the manual open in your browser. So, it's very funny. Who wrote the manual? Oh my god, that's very loud. Is it getting louder? I'm really fucking confused. What volume is my game on? Probably not much, huh? Okay. Let me know if I should turn it up. But yeah, I did like a ton of copy for the manual, but I am not the only one. The entire tester crew helped out with screenshot gathering. Chrome did pretty large sections. Gunla did pretty large sections. I'm probably forgetting specific people who did copy for like specific smaller things. Tyron, I read the comment you put on the delay fix, I'm sorry. So you understand why that one was like kinda weird to diagnose, right? Where like it was genuinely just like a weird mistake. Wow, that shrink time got really short. We fucking changed that value like 30 minutes before publishing 2.3 and I'm like, yeah, looks good. Yeah, edge contacts are like barely anything anymore because we fucking ease the contact duration. It wasn't quite random asterisk level. It was, what it was is that, so when you have min delay on, the system is meant to delay your inputs on the client side if your connection is faster than your min delay. So let's say you're on min delay 3 and you're playing like to a server where you get D2. Your client is meant to give you 1 frame of client side delay before it dispatches your inputs, right? That makes sense? Okay, cool. Now, I hope you used the right number when checking what your current network delay actually is, and that you referenced player ping table instead of needed tick minus game tick, which might sound like it references the difference between server time and your time, but actually represents... Wow, that's a large SPB. But actually represents your current jitter, meaning the value was almost always 0, and it was almost always adding your entire min delay to your network delay, whether or not your connection was fast or not, right? So in that situation where I have a D2 game and I'm playing on min delay, where I have a D3 game and I'm playing on min delay 2, instead of adding 1 tick, it would add 2 ticks, so I'd be at D4. Or say, like, I'm playing on, like, a server that's close to me, D2, on, like, default min delay, D2. So instead of getting D2, because 0 frames of my min delay are active, I'd get D4, right? So that's not great. So this was discovered because we listen hosted a lot during testing, and it was really obvious that hosts had an easier time when they were getting brought up to gentlemen. Fucking, if you got D3 as a gentleman host, your game would still be, this is not a good idea in 8-player, your game would still be way more responsive than somebody, like, playing D3 to your server, because they actually had D5. They had D3 plus their D2 min delay. Right? But we didn't find the bug with client min delay, and I invented a really plausible technical explanation for why host min delay and gentleman delay were not delaying enough that wasn't correct, but sounded convincing. Whoops. So we fixed it on the wrong side, and now host min delay and gentleman min delay are also longer than they should be. And this happened at a time where netplay for the game was so broken that we were basically completely unable to notice. Wow, you can climb that now with the slope changes? That's pretty funny. Hi, Tape. We did it! 2.3 came out. Hey, I got this Emerald character. Who's this guy? Can I have Thunder Shield? Dang. Yeah, so we accidentally built the entire game on D4 and thought it was D2. So if you're losing to the staff ghosts now, just remember that what we did. I joined, like, well after rings were a part of the game, so I don't know that section of V2 and dev history. Definitely, like, it's become really obvious to everyone, I hope, that the pressure between rings and items creates a disincentive to item smuggling that would otherwise be, like, pretty dominant in a game with so many forms of catch-up that don't rely on having an item box situation. Woo! You know, there was a point in time where the SPB didn't respond to player physics scale, so if you got shrunk, you would just die. Like, immediately. Bar! Alright. We're through. Thank you, Meek. I'm glad you're enjoying. Through all of the craziness of release, people have been, like, unfailingly positive towards my, like, sound contributions, except for maybe the explosion sound. And I can't thank people enough for that. It's been big motivator. I'm not really like a musician, I'm just like some fucking guy. So it does, like, I've been pretty surprised by the reception, honestly. a lot of things that made it into the game weren't even going to be there until dev basically just name searched me in the dev Discord and like took every audio file I'd ever posted and went, "We should use this." And I went, "Hey, no, don't. If you use that, at least let me fix it." Did you do the no contest explosion sounds? Yes, but I can't take credit for it entirely because the bulk of that sound is sampled from the sound of Chrome closing his fucking door on a fucking dev VC. Chrome has like the worst working mic I've ever seen. I like spruced it up a little bit, but it was that violent when we recorded it. The Coastal Temple doors are also a Chrome door sample, a different one, but still the same guy. Another Rappy, huh? One of those defanged grinder dispensers? Going to 0 here was probably not super smart, but I guess the AI kind of self-destructed on that turn, going 4 wide. Oh, that's really bad. I expected yellow there. Can I countersteer? That's fine. Not quite. Not with this guy's fucking spark rate. I love stealing lap 3 with triangle dash there, but it's kind of only available to characters with a better spark rate than Class C. How does pre-turning before landing for a drift in the air work? Hello, Wes. Under normal circumstances, you don't really have... What a shot! You don't really have air control. So it's just like whatever direction you want to be facing when you land. Uh-oh, this is a fucking scary situation. Oh, you're gone, huh? Dang. Get that fucking anime off my screen. Yeah, that one was rough. I'm pretty sure Tape did almost all of the sound assignment for follower horns. There are a couple that I find really funny. I really appreciate Windows 98 Plus Pack Silver Sonic. What's your favorite follower? I would die for MotoBuddy. Like, 100%. But I also like Saturn Pad and Mag, obviously. And there's just like a few too many like weird little guys and funny critters in the follower cast. Whew, that's an interesting slope launch. National is doing like some fascinating math on that. I'll have to talk to them about it. I hear you. I know what you are. I keep forgetting Igus is a fucking heavyweight now. Ah, that's my landmine! Woo! Yes, people keep mistaking me for a dev. Hey, you've got contributions. You at least developed some things. Yeah, wow, Class H there's pretty funny. Whee! Triangle dash onto ice is like perfect. That's real video games right there. I don't think I'm far enough ahead to like need to hold this, but I'm not close enough that I need to spend it. And also, like, one consideration for keeping your item slot blocked by like defensive items is that if the course has a bunch of ring capsules, you can benefit from ring boost without needing to actually free up your slot. Oh yeah, you're not gonna give that to me, are you? Monkey sees bubble shield, neuron activation. Yeah, the Blonic icons for Heavy Magician are a reference to some in-dev stuff where characters would just use like flipped copies of other characters' assets when fucking stat changes were being tested. Alright, I'm about to fucking embarrass myself here. Just like fair warning. Oh, nice. That actually worked. Based. Oops. Yeah, that's good. That's real good.
Beg your pardon?
I have never understood how people actually manage to consistently do that wall transfer shot. That set piece, like, remains one of the fucking thorniest in, like, Prison Break. I probably should have just did all the fucking edge ones before I even went for a wall transfer shot to begin with. Yeah, it's like, I see some people say, hey, just fucking, combine speed and, like, slide it up the wall transfer. I see some people say ignore the gotcha bombs and just like spin dash up and whip it. And I like both methods, but I feel like neither of them are consistent for me. It's actually kind of a complex speed estimation challenge, genuinely. Now you're not getting special time to reset. I failed both prison stages and Lightning Cup like yesterday, and still barely scraped an S rank. There's a lot of room for failure. I think for a lot of people, prison stages are going to be like the easiest thing to clean up to increase their chances. But like, genuinely there's something like 125 points of leeway. Like, even chugging continues with good performance elsewhere is fine. I think capsule stages are just kind of inherently a little bit tighter because so much of them are about, like, routing. That is... Rug, that's why we give you 10 lives!
Right there.
Going down that slope and forgetting what part of it that I trapped is like the scariest part of this course. I have a 100% hit rate on myself with landmines. That was a kind of a bad exit. Oh, anime arrived. That's good. Why do you have that? Oh no. Thanks, Eudoro! Sargi.
Make way for the victor.
That's pretty good. Yeah, so I think this got, like... So, here's the secret, right? If you're playing Master GP, you automatically qualify for special stages, provided you place first overall, you skip the rating requirements. Because Master is kind of just a big fucking bastard. I didn't remember how this fucking stage started, so I just kind of went in guns blazing. That shot might be a little off, yeah. Whoa! Look at that! That's a good-ass shot. Uh-huh. I would like some more of that. This is probably one of my favorites, honestly. Just a very fun layout. I kind of wanted to give Longshot Orbeez bonus damage, but that'll have to wait. Those stages, like, they feel a little bit like... They feel pretty vicious on Gear 3, honestly, but, like, when you have a good run going on an open layout like that, it really feels like you're gliding when you're taking it well. That's, like... It feels really fucking rewarding. And yeah, the up trick there is pretty funny. I think those springs might have been visible more on, like, lower camera settings. So I think this is S, right? Oh yeah, easily. Yeah, so even with, like, mediocre rings and, like, a failed prison stage, you've still got, like, a good amount of leniency. Roll credits! Yeah! Who the fuck are all these people? Yeah, now let's see if I crash in credits. The fucking legacy sound contribution section being the longest section of the credits is just, like, inherently super fucking funny. Get that fucking thing. Alright, so, this has been the subject of some discussion. Tyler52 is an old dev meme. Dang. What the fuck? Why does this Ring the Racer guy keep showing up? What's wrong with him? And there's fucking Tape's idiot son again. A little bit of that triangle dash Zaza in there. I don't even know what item I want in this position, so I'm just gonna keep setting traps in this area and then hope that one of the— Ah! Where did he come from? Yeah, bot Bubble Shield is weaker in 2.3 for lower bot difficulties, but Master has no dynamic difficulty and locks all bots at maximum. So, please enjoy. Yeah, killing my momentum dead there on the wall made the triangle dash kind of fucking suck ass. Yeah, for people who are like not super jazzed about the retry offset stuff and the other GPs, Master's there for you. Are you gonna host a Dart server where you have every character add-on ever released in the message boards? See, now that I'm actually working on the fucking game, my attitude towards like what I want to host has changed a little bit. Because for the most part, the things that I want in the game are just in the game because, like, I program them. But when the boards open up, I imagine we're gonna get to see a lot of interesting shit. You better host Cliff. I can't get away from that fucking guy. I don't even know if that Ghidorah can hit anyone. Can I do it? Ah! Unfamiliar stats. Is there an estimate on when the board will be up? Not at the moment, but like, is soon an answer? Because there's not much more to do, I think. The banana is still there. Yeah, not driving exceptionally well here. Bots also just, like, kind of use voltage really well compared to, like, how well they use other course mechanics. I'm sure that's gonna be a problem for me in, like, one lap. That's a nasty place for a bubble shield. I gotta remember that. Shrink's a weird one. It's like, I see a lot of people trying to play for, like, full avoidance, which can be good in some circumstances, but what you're really, like, doing is making kind of a vibes judgment on how much speed you're going to lose going for avoidance versus how much speed you're going to lose by getting shrunk. Contacts with the edge of the laser trail really do not hurt you very much. There's not much reason to be particularly scared of them. Dude, this stage is so fucking big. Back up a little bit for that shot. Yeah. It's really easy to get Gotcha Bomb returns here because the ice blocks are considered having done damage. Whoops. Dang. A little bit too low. Master time requirements in these stages are very tight, by the way. Don't be surprised if you, like, kind of get rolled by them.
I beg your pardon.
They're kind of meant to require the same level of comfort as the races. Woo! Dude, Amy with start boost? Hello? I don't play Class B very often, so it always kind of surprises me how fucking cracked they are. I get a high path triangle dash here. Ah, kill my momentum off the wall. Fast fall is better. Yeah, we tuned Master Prism requirements around, like, what genuinely appears to be the most difficult one in the entire game. And we made sure that was possible and pretty much assumed that the rest would be possible because nothing even comes close. Whoops. Bad plan. I was getting anxious and really wanted to hit that next set before I got into further danger, but I was just like way fucking too blocked up. So this could be pretty bad. Ooh, yeah, that's a way better way of taking that. 3, 2 rings. 7's good enough. Missed the fucking capsule. Damn it. Whew. Okay. Ring bonus non-existent, but we're living.
Make way for the victor.
It's so fucking weird having to steer instead of drifting everywhere like every kart racer in existence. It's interesting to see people say that a lot of the time because, like, I do think that drifting exists, like, in a comfortable place in this game, and I think the fucking track design largely requires you to make, like, interesting choices that are dependent on your situation and your stat block. But, like, I also think drifting is really good. So maybe I just have a wildly different idea of, like, what really good drifting looks like. I played at 5-digit VR in fucking MK8 for a while, but, like, I haven't really been connected with the competitive community of, like, other kart racers directly. I dig, like, riders. I dig, like, Dynamo time trial games. Dude, center left is just so cozy to play on these types of layouts, like technical winding stuff. Check out this blue. I'm amazed you're not a CTR guy. I feel like giving a shit about Crash Bandicoot is a symptom of something strange that happened to you in your childhood. But, like, CTR people seem to fucking love that game, so maybe I've got to fucking take a look at it at some point. Then again, I also hear, like, the most invested CTR people talk about how races are, like, extremely fucking rigid. Because that game's handling model and, like, the way it awards speed is very all or nothing. Oh, I burned to 0 again. Oops. Wah, wah. But yeah, that fucking Wonder Boy character.
Make way for the victor.
Alright, let's embarrass myself on fucking Gizmo Bastion. Slow? I'm not even going to fuck with the fan. A lot of spin dashing in prison stages just because, like, the ability to turn on a fucking dime is so valuable in these layouts. I don't know how I'm gonna get over there. I'll probably, like, loop around. I don't know how to read, unfortunately. Which is, like, not great for me. There we go. I'm pretty prepared to embarrass myself on the Super Emeralds, by the way. I think Heavy Magician in special stages is probably a fair amount more difficult than Heavy Magician in the rest of the game. Woo! Yeah, see, like, I'm going for fucking yellows on Class C, and it's like, why don't I go anywhere? And Chrome will tell me, just drive. Chrome has been doing some fun write-ups on various stat combinations in the Discord's tryharding channel. Where did you come from, you fucking prick? Fine, I'll trap the tripwire. Alright, now the two of you, now kiss. Well, at least you got rid of it. I play Class E in hard lobbies because I just, like, feel like having access to all of the mechanics is just the most enjoyable way to play the game. And I think that it leads you to a little bit more nuanced strategy than just, like, trying to abuse a single set of strengths from, like, an extreme corner of the grid. But because the strategy is just kind of, I don't know, man, make good choices on net, it's a little bit complex to describe. I really wanted Super Ring. Oh well. My kingdom for a consistent way of handling that section. Wait, how the fuck did Egg Guy end up my rival anyway? Boar! Okay, it's lap 4. I thought it was 5 for some reason. I definitely thought I could get away with getting a red before cutting the inside. That's scary. Where's he going? Alright. The Great Equalizer has graced the course. Yeah! Slip tiding does it again, baby. Alright, so it sounds like we made it. Oh yeah, that's a perfect 60. Dang. Yeah! This fucking stage, Gear 3, is a weirdo. Whoops. Can I get one? Better not. This stage is another cool example of, like, the way it places ring capsules to help you keep your speed up, because your item box is occupied for most of the stage. I wonder if I do this now. This is a pretty, like, rough situation. This probably doesn't end up being enough. But I guess we'll see. Let's just try to speed stack. I should have fired earlier. Yeah, very different feel to this stage on Gear 3. Oh no! Ah! Can you hit a shot from that far out on Gear 3? Because the fucking catcher has like a higher base speed because it's trying to maintain the same distance. So I think it can be difficult to like actually maintain the range. Probably depends though. Your ability to tether it might be stat dependent as well. I'm not a fucking level designer, by the way. I just, like, stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night. Let's do this, yeah. Oh! Probably helps if you actually hit the fucking capsule. Whew. I think SPB is like 30 out of 100. I'm not sure off the top of my head. I didn't do those values. That's probably not S. Not with the prison performance. That's definitely an A. Maybe not even. Yeah, 400. Would have just barely been S if I had saved to continue. Yeah, genuinely, capsule bonus would have done it, but like, tree ring, my worst fucking enemy. Ooh, love the transparent drawing here. Wait a minute, I thought we turned off auto ring and podium. That's mad funny. That's not supposed to work that way, but I guess it's fine. Cool. We had, like, several problems in dev with bots just not making it to their podium location. And, like, soft-locking the whole sequence. It was super funny. Alright, my drop target is gone, so I guess something happened there. That's some nice environmental storytelling. I'm watching Eidolon get more and more mad about the software renderer as time goes on. And I'm pretty hyped for whatever comes next. Not the most ambitious tutorial location ever. Oh, there. That's where my drop target is. That's fun. Not quite. Okay, so now I have to be wary of that. Good. Yeah, the performance situation on the vanilla side seems like it's been improving, but there are still, like, some definite pain points. And it doesn't help that you guys have, like, a very pronounced mobile user base. Oh no! That's bad. That's really fucking bad. I don't think I'll reset, but that's pretty goofy.
Make way for the victor.
Oof. Hard hat fucking havoc. Alright. Somebody post the phone sticker. Like, take all of the horrors of supporting the personal computer and then, like, add the unbelievably... That guy fucking died! That's cool. Yeah, tape did fucking great work. This made it in pretty close to release, and I'm really glad that it did. Alright. Now let's get that fucking fat, stupid idiot bug. Oops, too far inside by a long shot. That's a nasty... Oh, you bastard! That was my paper item! And by that I mean I decided that it was mine before picking it up. Let's put up a real fight here. Burning pretty low here. I've got like a turn's worth of distance. And a trap on the remaining route, which should make things tough. But a zero ring finish again. Bleh. It's a fun layout. Three-way tie, dead heat for first. Alright, welcome to fucking Pogo Spring area. I programmed, fucking bonus stage hazards. Like the ability to place objects that can fucking... Uh-oh, no. So I programmed bonus stage hazards, and I didn't know what they were going to be used for, and then I figured it out.
Make way for the victor.
6 out of 10 isn't the worst. Pogo Springs were not in the normal item pool at any point. They were for a while in the battle item pool, because as I'm sure you can tell from what we ended up cooking, battle went through a lot of very confusing iteration. Check that out, by the way. You can fucking spend rings even with an item roulette running, as long as the ring input happens like before or like right after you pick up the box. Actually, right after is a different thing. I think it does have to be before. That's scary, Gear 3. Oh yeah, I might be kinda gone. Huh. Battle's fucking wacky. We made, like, a deathmatch fighting game on wheels. And either you think it's the sickest shit in the world or you hate us for it. And I'm sure it will take someone probably, like, maybe another week to do, like, traditional balloon battle as an add-on, so... Hey, there you go. Woo! Okay, here we go. I should have spent, but I'm too greedy. I thought I could get away. I don't think Sal's children are gonna give me too many problems this time. For whatever reason, they're having a pretty difficult day here, so I just get to do that sick-ass slip tide again. I honestly probably could have routed out for a ring capsule there just for rank. I had no reason to burn to 0 during any of that other than, like, enjoying driving quickly. So, like, none of this is my fault. I want to make that perfectly clear. Did I succeed in, like, creating something that you want out of your brain, though? Because that was, like, that was the design goal. That was the homework. Oh, I don't like that. You need to get the fuck away from me. It is pretty likely that I will continue here. This is like a horse race against actual players, so there was no way it was not going to be a horse race against bots. Also, 8-lapper as Heavy Magician. Die. I want one of those, though, especially right now. Ah! Give me back my Nikes, you fuck. I probably wanted to pick up that garden top. Wow. The hit stop from fucking Lightning Shielding Grow actually mattered. Can you fucking believe that? I actually avoided a hit with that. Woo. My heart. Yeah, the ghost situation is, we gotta do something about that TB1 guy. We gotta... I don't know how he got into the game, but we gotta get him out. I have a developer's save file, so I get to ignore CDs. I have played through the whole fucking game so many times. There. Pico Park might be the only stage rephrase not in Dead Last. Lapping Frey's ghost on Joypolis makes me a little bit happy. The story of the Freyade staff ghosts is that we wanted to, like, have... So, par times are generated automatically from the spread of staff ghosts available for the map. So in order to bring down some of the middle times, we literally went, Frey, record a ghost for every map in the game without retrying. And then they did. Please thank Freyade for their patience. Check out that triangle dash, by the way. Is anything above Gear 4 implemented? In the hardcode side, there is a single value that governs game speed interactions. And so it wouldn't be hard to short-circuit it and basically write it to any value you want. That's more or less how Gear 4 is implemented in the first place, along with, like, all of the other game speeds. I definitely feel like the actual player-to-player experience is a little bit more shallow in Gear 3, and some aspects of player interaction kind of collapse into versions that are, like, very slightly less interesting. But obviously it's not hard to understand why people enjoy driving on Gear 3. You just feel like a fucking dancer. You're like an ice skater, you're gliding. Nah, not nearly enough speed. The uptrick here is a little bit slow, but the speed you get to carry into this section can be really fucking funny. Because, like, you get trick rewards if you don't voltage drop there, so you get the 30 ring capsule plus you get whatever you got for landing your trick as you land, and then it all takes effect with voltage. There's just no way. You fucking stupid asshole. Okay, I gotta... Oh, it's on me, isn't it? I should probably take the fucking drop target capsule then. I'm spending everything! Woohoo!
Make way for the victor.
Oh, Jin. Alright, fucking which one is 8? I'm gonna get in here and, like, freak out. Oh yeah, it's this one. I don't know if I actually get a triple Orby shot early in this stage. Does that reach? Oh, but I missed the mine capsule. Yeah, you know what? We're actually just not gonna worry about that Jaws for the moment. Ploink. Missed the SPB. This cycle is super fucking rude. That's not gonna hit anything. I like graze into one of these. Alright, we got something. I'm out of time though. Man, I played that whole fucking opening horribly. Alright, I'm too close for triple RB pool there. Woo! Failsafe boost got me! Super cool. God, these are so hard on Heavy Magician. What the fuck? Why did I make it like this? fine. It missed all three. No fucking shot. All three. Woo! And the pace of this changes like crazy in Gear 3. Nope. So S is definitely done for. Damn it. Thank you, failsafe. Oh! Where are we going? Excellent. That is an awesome fucking sequence. Woohoo! Alright, show me the D rank. Hey man, I get to play City Escape again. I don't mind too much.
Head for the victor.
Yeah, I don't really feel like I ever cracked the code on that one, but like, especially with the accelerated pace of Gear 3, shit is a little bit wild. I didn't play the Cup very well at all either, so I didn't really have a lot of retries available. Like, basically 0 ring bonus for the... People are just out here dying, man. It's rough. Alright, well, we'll see how things go next time. Dang. I wonder if I should have rerouted for that ring box. Ooh, scary. Just got off a session of Rabbit and Steel, and that shit's keeping me on my toes at all times. I have been having so much fucking fun with Rabbit and Steel. I wasn't really expecting to, like, attempt to push for anything particularly hard on solo, but I might go for solo Lunar. I have been enjoying the game an unexpected amount, and all of the quote-unquote expansion classes, everybody that wasn't in the demo, is, like, super fucking fun. Lap bonus stolen. Thank you, hit stop. Trying to do hard with Assassin / Wizard and his pain. Yeah, I hear a lot of people complaining about how Solo Wiz has it a little bit rough because of, like, your movement requirements. I play mainly Ancient Defender and Dancer, but I have been, like, trying to do some buildcraft on Spellsword recently, and by buildcraft, I mean do anything that isn't a special spam run, and it's been a pretty interesting experience. I'd use my old school Saturn pad, but I'm too analog stick pilled for this game. Yeah, dude, genuinely, there are, like... There's a lot of hot talk on dev about people who are like, We got a lot of developers who are super comfortable with D-pad and don't really like using analog stick for these types of games. And so the concern about keeping both input methods in parity with each other without, like, making analog stick feel nerfed or, like, out of control has been pretty prevalent. Because, like, in case it's not clear, I did, like, music and, like, gameplay tuning. I worked on stuff like fucking Ringbox, InstaWhip, a lot of the new slip tiding mechanics, stuff like that. My concern is very much what happens in between, like, go and tally, you know? And so those discussions were something I was, like, very frequently part of. Wow. Yeah, I should have taken that shot way earlier and then actually, like, boosted out. I spent way too long trying to line up and everybody just crept up on me. How much better is analog stick anyway? I think it is, like... Analog stick has specific access to the ability to, like, easily maintain a slip tide as part of a shallow turn. And that's been implemented for D-pad in the form of light steer, but it is a little bit, like, more limited and clumsy. You can kind of see from my input display that the majority of the time I am steering at full magnitude anyway, just because that's kind of like, when you decide you want to go somewhere in this game, like, that's how you get there quickly. So I wouldn't say it's a major gap. Jackpot, baby. Let's fucking... One continue, please. Last lap, fucking drop target. Jackpot has an audio cue when it's rolling by, right? It doesn't have a distinct sound, but because the roulette always starts at a distinct, it always starts at the same location, the order of the items is always the same, and you have the chance to hear 5 beeps, basically, before Jackpot comes up. You can always do the timing entirely by audio, provided you can hear it. For what it's worth, that's been brought up once or twice as an accessibility thing, and I kind of agree. I think maybe some kind of visual pulse would, like, be a good fit for that as well. I'd like to try some stuff out. What are you guys doing up there? I remember seeing Little Big Planet cart in a fucking Walmart demo kiosk and being, like, enamored with the simplicity of the track editor. But, like, that was a long fucking time ago. I would bring up debug bots right now to check what the complexity values on Hard Hat Havoc are, just to see, like, how bots are tuned here. Because they do genuinely seem to fight you, like, harder than other stuff in this cup. And I think it's probably just because, like, the mechanics of the layout are, like, pretty kind to them, generally. I definitely should have prepped ring usage before coming into this. Not another last turn scam, no! All good. Whew. So much for my ring bonus again, though. Ring Racers is inspired by fighting games. Yeah, like AC Plus R and Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and that they're all clown shoes ass games, or sometimes you just get got, so don't ever take it personally. 100 emoji. Oops. I should have just kept driving. I thought I would stop in time. We're just not having a good day on Prism stages today. No bumpers is so different than one bumper. I'm so mad. I'm gonna throw this landmine into a crowd of people so I won't be as mad. You gotta add in Ring Racers, otherwise Twitch cops are gonna get you. Yeah, the neural network content police are gonna fucking mysteriously show up. Okay, note to self, actually carry rings to the end of this. I feel like I've tried to use items during position and had the input completely ignored. Did that get changed? You cannot insta-whip during position for reasons that are hopefully obvious if you imagine what you personally would do with it. But items have always been allowed. I love that stop and go feeling of slip tide into wave dash. Just gonna take it on the nose. All good. Actually, why does this game have so many upward slope right angle turns? Because the developers didn't test it at all. I think position insta-whip would be really funny. It was like funny for about 5 seconds. Another one? Go away. There's just no way. My ring bonus. Let's at least pick up some. That's good, right? All good. Someone insta-whips you while you're charging insta-whip in position, you die regardless of ring count. Real? The one, like, competitively interesting thing about Heavy Magician is that you can, like, build things like Drift Boosts or fucking Wave Dash credit as one stat block and then cash it in as another. And that is, like, the only thing that stops this character from being, like, strictly competitively worse than everyone, instead of just being practically competitively worse than everyone. Hard invents, but triple shoes is fine. Holding onto this for this long is a little risky, but just let the record show that, like, I'm not the reason Pico Park exists. but I might get to take credit for why it is so fucking funny. Wow, that was way smoother. How hard was it to kill backward driving in this game? The effort is not fully done. There's still a little bit of waypoint fuckery here and there in this game. But overall, actually, like, having a proper navigation structure for courses instead of just a bunch of invisible gates helps out a lot. Alright. Let's get stocked for the Sealed Star. I should have made Heavy Magician change every time you break a capsule, too. That would have been a great way to make this character extremely frustrating to fucking play. Alright, where are you? Heavy Magician should change every time you break. You know, I had a lot of people on release asking if the ability to, like, back up and then recross the finish line to reroll your character was a bug. And, like, when I thought about someone doing that for a competitive reason, I laughed so hard my nose started bleeding. So it stays in. Yeah, we get Seb's version! Let's fucking go! Dude, show Sev some fucking love for this cover. It fucking kicks ass. I actually had no idea this guy could do these vocals. Ooh, that was good too. Do I want charge here? I think I'll take it. You gain a little bit less from voltage as a frontrunner because you don't, like, really get to use the Infinitether very well. But if you've got, like, good boost stacking efficiency, and Class C Rappy definitely does, then you can combine, like, stuff like drift boosts and rings with the passive boost from voltage to actually get a lot of distance. Is Shane all the instruments? No shit, that's really funny. Yeah, hopefully Shane's fucking feeling himself too for this. This is like... City Escape is one of my favorite layouts in this game for like a combination of very obvious reasons, and having like a really high quality original track for it is just like, yes. Alright, the SPB is fucking arriving, so... Yeah, you know what? Go ahead, pull ahead. Figure it out. See what happens. Ooh, straight into the wall there. Whoa. What's going on over there? Ow. Alright, so the front runner couldn't drive, and I got caught in the blast. Jackpot! Alright, I probably don't need this. But, haha! Voltage double sneaker! Very cool. Nice! That's a pretty solid ending ring count, I would say. Alright, once more with feeling. I get this Chao character off my screen. this TB1 guy. Can you actually... You can't make that as a 1-speed. You got a fucking up trick. That's really funny. You know what? Let's take the fucking slalom. Fuck it. I haven't used this route in a bit. No way. Ah! It's happening. You are watching it happen in real time. Is there anything interesting on this lower path, actually? Oh, it's an item set. Dip into the corner of that panel. I'm gonna get a little bit of a tether started here. Nice! Oh, don't you dare. I know what you're up to. Whew. I probably lost S from those early restarts. But an emerald is an emerald, I guess. What a goofy fucking stage, man. I didn't actually think about combining the double sneaker from the box with a fucking sneaker panel from one of the cycles. Yeah, one less continue would have done it. Or actually, yeah, a perfect fucking prison would also have done it. There were a lot of ways to make up that deficit. It was pretty small. I've been really looking forward to playing the game like this and just like getting to chill out a little bit, because I have a pretty long history with games that kind of sucker me in because they look beautiful to, like, play well. And it's been pretty gratifying to hear some of that from, like... the rhetoric in a lot of places is Ring Racers looks so good, and then I try to play it and then hit every wall. And my hope is that people with the same kind of brain damage as me treat that as, like, something aspirational. By the way, sorry for, like, the vacuum in the next room if you can hear that. I do live with people. Thank them for putting up with my dumb ass. Why did I go to 0 there? There was just no reason for that. Yeah, just very, very aggressive ring management, thinking I'm far in front when I'm actually getting attacked pretty regularly. Aw, really? Alright, let's go inside, avoid that banana. I'm about to have some stuff on my ass. If I see sneakers in my item box, the people behind me do as well. Alright, let's lock that in. I don't think I get to transfer on, like, somebody using a bubble shield, but I, like, decided to go for the effort. Dang. If I had waited a bit longer, that might have worked out, or if I had, like, put more effort into building up a tether on the previous turn. This is one of those super fucking crazy layouts. Where, like, especially on Gear 3, a road this narrow without a lot of built-in protections demands a lot of the player. That egg box is gonna whoa, you bastard. Alright, first priority there was refueling to avoid ring stings, so I suppose we'll have to take the 0 lap bonus. We'll delay this for 1 cycle to make sure I've got it for, like, a couple straights. Woo! Hot. Hot stuff! Super hot. Oh, come on. You didn't need to do that. Blow up so I can just immediately refill on this giant patch of golden goodness. Where did you come from, dude? My lap bonus! How could you? Bubble shield is like so dramatic a protection from like physical bumps that it is honestly worth holding on to it here. There we go. Good old-fashioned scam. Although that was only so easy because I was full scale and the leader hit a fucking laser. I feel like Gems Museum is the fucking Hyrule Temple of battle mode, where like you've got this big ass layout and inevitably everybody always congregates in this room over here for like the whole map. Wow, only 6 capsules too. That actually makes the time requirements a little spicy. Ooh, especially if I fail the fucking water counter steering. No! Fuck. 2 missed shots, and then, like, as I try to keep myself on the platform, I fucking missed the up angle shot. Analog sticks are a scam. Use a D-pad. Don't do that. Don't believe me. Even on 2.3, I've got that no DC thing in the top left corner. Do you have any idea what's causing that? I have absolutely no idea what that would be, but there is nothing in our game that would cause that. Ow. Alright, the Robot Mafia has arrived to ruin my fucking day. Cool creepypasta. Scarlet Gardens was one of those fucking layouts that always made for a great fight in Juicebox. I think some ring racers catch-up mechanics like rely on a little bit more on line of sight. So the experience isn't quite the same, but you still like... I feel like in an 8-player race, you're always like shoulder to shoulder with one person for long periods of time. Kind of like ducking and bobbing and weaving. Let's look this up. NVIDIA no DC. Oh yeah, these are completely unhelpful results. But it does seem like it has something to do with the NVIDIA overlay. How often did scams happen to warrant that last offered patch between the trees to need a tripwire? The scammery in dev was, like, limitless. Tripwire lockout is in the game because Ivo was just taking every tripwire in first place with a drop target until we fixed it. Which I think is, like, definitely a pretty decent way to handle certain kinds of fucking design challenges in a team that's, like, mechanically invested and, like, capable at their own game. Where it's like, hey, you want this removed? Okay, prove to me that it needs to go. Oh, okay, yeah, no, we definitely need to kill that. Alright, careful of the Twitter wall here. Goodbye. See, yeah, sleep mode understands. And we had the good fortune of having, like, a pretty diverse tester group. Obviously, like, there were some limitations associated with that. There are some problems that it's, like, difficult to anticipate with a group of people who is, like, willing to play the same game for long periods of time. And, like, the people we got for knee-jerk first impressions were only so varied. We did, like, literally get people's moms and grandmas, though, which was, like, a pretty funny process. But having testers that are, like, mechanically invested enough in the game to, like, prove to us when things need to change. Very funny stuff. People's moms and grandmas, and also Frey. A lot of the game's, like, single-player difficulty was genuinely tuned around Frey as, like, our standard reference for a player who is, like, motivated and willing to learn, but highly distracted. If that makes any sense. That was like, if that person can have a good experience making progress, then it means that the difficulty is in, like, the right place for the people we're most concerned about. Media Studio is such a fucking head scratcher, man. There's no way I'm getting juked by a fucking capsule. What? Wolves, what the fuck? You're a developer! There's just no way, man! Dude. There's like tons of fucking capsules on this map too. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to figure out an alternate plan. Nope. You should look at the top staff ghost on Starlight Zone if you want to fucking laugh your ass off, by the way. We kind of intentionally didn't make bots smarter in position. That's an advantage the player is allowed to have. Okay, remember, landmine on the right. This is another good spot for, like, holding a ring input through an item box. That's actually not a stellar spot for a banana because they kind of just carry the momentum. But it's a fun spot for a banana, so, like, it's fine. Landmine on the right. Is it still there? Looks like it is. Oh, I went to 0 with the SPB on me. So this should be fun. Fortunately, at 0, your item roulettes get padded with Super Ring, which I missed. So consistently burning to 0 is one of the best ways to actually, like, get rings back during an SPB run. Which kind of just emerged as a, whoa, charger panels, the Barkley crack kicked in. Oh, come on. I was like 1 tick late on that input. Bart clearly got wedged somewhere that they were not happy with, so I guess I just get to continue for a bit. Yeah, people are starting to figure out that, like, Bubble Shield is good at a lot of things, and one of them is setting, like, absolutely cruel and fucked up traps versus, like, players that would normally be immune to other types of stuff. You carry a good amount of momentum when you get bubble trapped as well, so it can lead to fucked up situations in the worst case where somebody plows into it with full speed, gets lifted into the air, and their existing momentum carries them over a pit, so their mash out drops them into it. That's some shit that's not in the manual because it's too evil. Alright. This fucking thing. This is one of the hardest Super Emeralds, if I remember correctly. Building up a little bit of a tether and then aiming to dump these here. 2 hits. Woo! A little bit of ring boost here. Oh, I should have routed out for banana. That's a mistake. That's gonna make this ending really bad. Yeah, it's a bit of a race. If it doesn't break before that section, it can be quite bad for you. I should be fast falling onto this fucking boost panels. I just got lazy. Yeah, I totally, like, missed everything because I just kept terrible speed through that section. Oops. Dragged banana was supposed to keep me safe there. Yeah, it doesn't just happen to you. Got a little bit of that Class A tether. So I use the capsule here to speed up just a little. All right.
Right there.
Everybody fucking breathe out. By the way, I'm pretty sure that triple lobbed banana is 90 damage and the catcher has 100 health. Just take that information with you on your personal attempts. Probably still A with that number of retries. Yeah, and with that fucking lap bonus. Woo! And with that fucking prison performance. Master S is tough. Alright, I am going to bounce for just a moment. I'll be right back. How much damage does each item do to the UFO? Broadly speaking, with the exception of gotcha bombs, which I think are made arbitrarily weaker, held items do 10, thrown items do 20, and lobbed items do 30 while they're in flight. So, like, banana's good. I think there are a couple exceptions, but broadly speaking, the more difficult the hit is, the more it's worth. Alright, Lightning Cup. I actually did a run of Lightning Cup last night to check out somebody reporting that bots seem to be behaving strangely on Hydro City. So this one's like somewhat fresh in my head. I do think I did it as Emerald though, not Heavy Magician. Actually, I might have done it as Bark, because I was just messing with, like, lower left at the time. It's pretty funny in that most recent tournament to see a lot of different stat representation. I think in terms of net games, people haven't solved things quite yet, which is encouraging. There's definitely some stuff I want to take a look at for, like, the overall tournament experience already, huh? That's pretty funny. There's definitely some tournament-related stuff I want to take a look at, but, like, seems like things went pretty smoothly overall for a first try. Ow. I'm just looking for that super ring. Needing to tightly budget your rings changes so many things about, like, the way you approach corners immediately. Every time you mention that this is your first big game project, it completely baffles me. I have never shipped a video game before. I made, like, graphing calculator games. And I certainly did not do this shit alone. We got a long ass credits for a reason. This is the fucking blood and sweat of a lot of fucking people who I think did really good work. Do I do the orange spring? Or do I just trap the starting line? That sucked. I don't think Heavy Magician is as dramatic of a handicap as some people like to act like it is. A lot of people on dev seem very surprised that I can drive with this character at all. But, like, it's definitely not easier than anything. The reason Heavy Magician is the only one with a perfect lap bonus signpost is because Heavy Magician is the only character that is competitively worse. Although I am waiting for that 1 in a million circumstance where the ability to, like, do something as one stat block and then cash it in as another actually, like, is relevant in a competitive context. Whoops. Okay, we're done holding on to that. I'm not gonna get fucking tether benefits from that for a bit. Partial wave dash. Hey, and you broke the glass before me, so that's my lap bonus. Hold that. Ding. So that one's gone. Ow. Alright, so we get to abuse a little bit of Class A tether up here. No! Get away from me! You fucking freak! What does the sound those bumpers in the Super Emerald stages make? Not sure, I didn't assign that noise. Woohoo! I made that sound IARC. Sounds right to me. If I hear something unusual in Ring Racers, assuming that Tate made it is like an unusually safe bet. Oh man. This is a pretty good endgame scam. Alright, is it time for me to embarrass myself on another prison stage? I still kind of half-heartedly do the routing for the challenge here, even though, like, I don't need to. I just think that's a fun challenge. Dang. 7 out of 9 is still better than I've been doing. As the resident V1 Misty Maze enjoyer, seeing this layout drop into the game out of nowhere and only realizing that it was Misty Maze on the last turns was funny as fuck. I didn't even know what to do. That's happened so many times during the course of development. Looks like I got a fair lead here, so I can afford to be, like, pretty aggressive. The bots don't really get to use as much of their traction as they're used to in these sections, so I think that some of the tighter turns taken at speed can be a bit of a struggle for them. Blue banana. Yeah, I was like, when I got to, like, this sequence specifically with the maces, I went, holy fuck, Cherub, is this Misty Maze? Because I didn't realize until then. Woohoo! Heart rate went up just a little bit there. Ah. Also, I kind of dig those spikes now because, like, instead of basically guaranteed taking them as an S, you kind of just, like... It's a quick cycle read where you can go directly through the path of one if you're fast enough and you choose to avoid the other. The Nova Shore color map has arrived. Love this shit. I used way too much of that plastic brightener on my Sega Saturn controller and now it turned blue. Goodbye, Bark, you fucking idiot.
Behold!
Alright, I'll be taking that lap bonus, thank you very much. Why do you hate Bark? I hate anyone with the rival tag above them. I am easily motivated. Do people know the actual level skull code yet? I don't think I've seen anyone post it, but I can't imagine people haven't figured it out by now. It's like, I expected it to be found, like, first hour. Oops. Just barely missed the lap scam with the delivered flame shield. Genuinely, what I wanted to reuse the rival tag for, this is like pie in the sky plans. This is like developer hat Tyron, but like the developer hat is very loose, or perhaps on so tightly that it's restricting blood flow to my brain. I wanted the rival tag to be placed on the player who you have the closest online record with. So, like, it tracks people's profile IDs on your side and gives you, like, a win-loss record versus every player that you meet online. And the player who you're closest to 50% with in a race is marked as your rival. They wouldn't, like, get rival buffs, duh. But, like, you know. Alright, Tape has watched me fail to navigate wood zones so many times that I'm surprised I don't get made fun of for it somewhere in the game. So, please look forward to this. The RRID system actually opens up a lot of interesting possibilities, both for us and for, like, add-on content going forward. So, I'm pretty excited to abuse the fuck out of it. Very wary of that rebound hitting me. I did it! Yay! Wood Zone is just a fucking Sonic level. Like, what the fuck was that route I took where I went top path, bottom path, top path with a fucking fastball bounce to the springs? What is that? Alright, goodbye. There he goes! Hey, if you want a really funny prank, place a drop target on this slope. Aw, dang. The timing on that is pretty tough. I think there are a couple different ways to, like, handle that trick there. But I always just take it at an angle and forward trick because I'm, like, lazy as hell. Like, I think that wave dash is pretty cute. Come on now. But yeah, that big-ass room right after a trick panel where all of the bots have fucking voltage. I don't think that wave dash was quite as good because I wasn't primed to use rings to keep up the speed drop, but there's some stuff. I'm always looking for more goofy ways to exit that. It's a work in progress. Whoop. That's very loud. Bark with Third Strike Alex VO is a great choice. I'm really happy with that. We got Street Fighter in this game. Fucking Heavy Magician is using SF5 Karin voice clips. No! You get the fuck away from me! Damn it. Oh well. I could have responded to that a little bit quicker. Or held some rings for the landing. Like, going for the insta-whip immediately was really impulsive. Ah well. Still a comfortable first by a huge margin. Alright, here it goes! One hit. My do or die advice for this stage is to not sleep on these banana capsules. I don't know if I want to sneak or... Ah, that's so sick. The crazy way that speed ramps up in that section is just unbelievably fun to me. Whew. We're living. Monkey ball ass ending. That's probably S, right? Well, yeah, it has to be, because I didn't lose any points. Unless I somehow fucking overall bead. It's like, nah, my prisms were fine, lap bonus was fine, rings a little low. That's a very, very comfortable S. Genuinely, for the ending, drive straight. I cannot stress enough, just drive straight. Have you tried driving straighter? I know for people like you and me, doing anything straight can be a bit of a challenge. Dude, why am I so fucking fast right now? Hello? What are these fucking mid-weight speedsters smoking? What's wrong with these guys? Smoking that SBO pack. Zaza got me moving like a hermit crab. I can't speak to character plans because I'm not a character artist. I will say that if anybody tells you a character was cut, they're lying. And what actually happened was, like, extremely likely to be a combination of time or motivation. I did gameplay stuff. I'm one of those fucking people. I did some music too. People seem to have noticed that more consistently because, like, my name is on it or something. Weird how that happens. Alrighty.
Make way for the victor.
Thank you, Chase. And fucking everyone. All the time, forever. There was a period of time where Diamond Dust was, like, impossible in every difficulty mode, because the way that bots interacted with low friction was to become, like, neutrinos in a particle accelerator. This layout is fucking tough on Gear 3, I will tell you that much. There should be a big Tyron programmed this flashing flight text. Designed by that fucking guy. It's that fucking guy that I hate. By the way, like, the button hint there says, like, press drift because it's the least destructive button you can hit in that situation, but you can use any button to mash a device. We just didn't have a prompt for generic button. Smile. Oops. Try drift. I programmed that. Because what the fuck is the garden top and how do we teach people to use it? Oh, not a bubble shield interaction. No, dude. Get out of here. What the fuck is going... I have screen shake on half, right? Oh, no. The accursed snowman interaction. Yeah, I got screen shake on half. It must have been crazy down there.
Make way for the victor.
Generic button prompt mashing icons should be a 16 by 32 gif of Tails beating the shit out of a Saturn controller. Do something! I have a developer save file, so I ignore you. Oops. That was supposed to stop on 3, but I suck. Aw. I thought I might get to be cool for a second. The fucking just below the lip of a pit capsule placement is brutal sometimes. Okay, hold on. So, like, this turn, the last turn in the course, Genuinely, one of the funniest fucking things about day one of this game's release was watching people take this course with V1 muscle memory and just fall into the hole. Because that turn in V1 has no slope physics. Because slope physics in SRB2 kart don't fucking work. The rate at which that happened to people was so shockingly consistent. Out of here. Behold! Dude, no, come on. Alright. No box, we'll make do. Just drive through the chaos. Pretty low here, so want to kind of drive to the side. Genuinely, like, the foundational idea of, like, passive defense in ring racers is to make yourself a costly target to pursue. If you're in a weak position, but you play in a way that makes someone lose speed to hit you, more often than not, they'll just, like, run the cost benefit for themselves and decide you're not worth hitting. Whiff. Okay, that orbital is a little scary. Damn it. Fortunately, running into a fucking orbital that's not fired yet only, like, stumbles you. It doesn't spin you out. So you can play a little bit more ambitiously in situations like that. Get away from me, you fucking fat ass. Oh no. Alright, it's only lap 2. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Whoa! What happened to that guy? The ball hog remains a, like, work in progress item, IMO. That's a rough hit. We had some more involved plans for it that just didn't quite meet timing. Woohoo! I wasn't sure whether to go for triangle dash or just release and slope launch, but that's a pretty narrow slope. Like, it's shallow, so the speed capture you get off of it is actually pretty noteworthy. I think Paul Hogg should bounce or not bounce based on charge amount. We've got plans. I don't think they're that precisely, but definitely the current behavior of Ball Hog is just to address it being the most annoying fucking thing in the world. Triangle dash? Question mark. If you release a drift boost in the air, you turn into Magnus. You'll shoot down and forward pretty violently. Ow. That sucks. That is, like, exactly the place you don't want that to happen, but because fucking Class G spin dash is just insane, it's all good, I guess. Yeah, get that fucking guy out of here. Ah! Would have really appreciated that ring box. No way, both of us? Wow, how does that section work on Gear 3? Alright, we'll take some rings to climb the slope. When you see, like, 4 shrink beams on top of each other, usually it just means first place was here. They get a little bit of extra targeting. Want to play for the lap bonus somewhat there. Ooh, that's a fun camera angle. Blue Mountain Act 2 is nonsense. Chrome cooked something that, like, you should only ever eat once in your life or you'll, like, die. All I can say is there's a reason there's a tripwire there.
Big wave for the victor.
And if you get to take it with existing speed, even better. Ooh, this is the... I feel like I see this fucking layout pretty rarely in battle, for whatever reason. But some of our funniest in-dev clips have come from it. And this is also the layout that I tested some of the Gotcha Bomb return mechanics on. Like the fact that you can block a Gotcha Bomb from returning with the Insta-Whip charge. Gear 3 is, like, crazy. There's some stuff that's just not balanced in Gear 3 because, like, we assume that people who are highly motivated by speed at the cost of everything else are just okay with some things being skill-based rather than fair. Shoutouts to Excel types just taking tripwires in time attack. Get me out of here. That fucking guy that I hate has arrived. Whoop! Yeah, situations like that are, like, why I'm pretty happy with Momentum Redirect Fast Fall. I worked on that change specifically, and it's like... While it does create some situations that I'm not, like, completely happy with, where, like, it's very, like, objectively good to use Fast Fall to skip a certain section of the course, or, like, skip interacting with a particular mechanic, it gives you a tool in your kit that you didn't already have. And I think, like, offering more interesting ways of player control is totally in line with this game's philosophy as long as they have, like, proportional opportunity cost. Like, as long as something isn't so strong that it... Gear 3 strikes again. As long as something isn't so disproportionately strong that it's, like, effectively deleting other options from the game, having more diverse choices to make during play is usually a pretty good thing. Alright, here's the fucking section. Oh, I missed everything. But Shadow got fucking hit, so it's okay. Do you think GP with AI ends up biasing some engine classes over others in terms of ease? I think the biggest factor is always going to be what you are, like, most comfortable driving. Like, I'm not very good with Class C, but I have, like, studied Chrome's play a little bit too much to believe that Class C is actually weak. Because I've seen them, like, have a lot of fucking success. Oh, just barely. I don't remember this layout very well at all, so this should be fun. Ooh. Let's go for that fucking triple Orby. Alright. Any good opportunity to release this? Sure. slightly scary. Also, that, like, patch drawing order was just nonsense. Heavy Magician character switching with, like, no on-screen indicator because something made contact from really far away is, like, one of the scariest parts about this shit. Boink, 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 boink. Woo. Oh, that was a ridiculous input to make. Yeah, I genuinely, like, don't remember this layout at all, so this should be fun. No rings, but I can keep up a little tether. I'm in a better position to use the triple Arby's here than last time by a long shot. Yeah, so that's a break. And now I can play the rest of the layout, like, pretty relaxed. Yeah, and I guess since there's no more damage to do, I'm driving the rest of this attempt as Echo. Shitty dolphin. Genuinely just don't rush these endings, and you'll usually be okay. Maybe I took a little bit too much time, though. Ooh. That's a pretty rough start for damage. Missed a lot of easy hit opportunities. I guess I'll carry this triple Orby here. Only one. Dang. I don't really know what I'm fishing for in this circumstance, to be perfectly honest. Alright, go, fucker. Dang. It's looking for shoes. Alright, so it's inside again. Can deploy here. Triangle dash. Try to line up. Alright. That's a break, but now I should probably rush a little bit. Cool! A little messy. Poor ring bonus. No way. 4 points. Look at that shit. That's shocking. What? It's that prison performance, dude. Alright, this one. Uh-huh. I'll be back in just a sec. Are we sure this button says random BRB? Hold on. Recently did E4S with some friends, fun time. I fucking love the Eden raids, dude. I feel like that tier is like one of the best introductions to Savage that you could ask for. Alright. Welcome to Carnival Narnival. I'm just gonna let you guys figure out what's going on up there. Goodbye. Dang. I think people reacted to Carnival Night Zone in a way that is pretty predictable. Watching this thing, like, continue to get meaner every time it was touched by a mapper was very funny. Oh shit! That's really good! I missed the lightning shield both times. That's crazy. Yeah, I think Carnival Night has, like... It's punishing in a way that is, like, a very specific, funny side effect of the way that Ring Racers is built. Which is that because none of the hazards actually kill you, it is possible for them to waste so much more time than anything lethal. Where, like, if you die to something, Light Snake will help you. Carnival Night does not. It just does not care about you. Your stream is getting trolled by the map. My connection is genuinely coping, by the way. I don't have a good internet connection. I was looking up there. Like I'm looking at OBS telling me, hello, red. Yeah, see, when my connection gets shitty, I have that OBS option turned on to like reduce the bitrate because there's something very particular about my connection where if I don't like back off when it's getting shitty, it will stay shitty forever. But if I back off, it will eventually get better. So please enjoy this bitrate for a time. Azusa Miura has arrived. Alright. That was relatively painless. Post an image in Ring Racers if you want to see how fucked it is. Alright, let's see this. Oh yeah, that's good. I look like a fucking portrait in a Mortal Kombat knockoff. Alright, I'm seeing green bars now, so the bitrate should, like, bump up over time, hopefully. I did a Staff Ghost on Virtual Highway, and it was a pretty fun one, but I didn't do one with Start Boost. How? Emerald is definitely, like, my tryhard main in this game. At least until I do something horribly stupid and self-indulgent and, like, get the gay robot in here. Should probably have a name for that design that is, like, something other than gay robot. Or maybe I shouldn't. Maybe that's, like, fine. Ah-ha! Oh, I am actually playing Emerald. Huh. When did I switch? That's not intentional. Oh well. I'm not too far into the cup, so... Let's do this. The AI is a little bit dumb in position. Game just randomly defaults you to your profile's character for some reason. Huh. First I've heard of it, but it definitely seems to have happened. So if anybody can figure out why it happens, let me know. I'll keep my eye out for it, I suppose. Let's go to the left. Let's be responsible. That ring expenditure was pretty bad. This goofy fucking capsule. The Nova Shore secret's really good. I don't know, man. Maybe we should have that motherfucker in every map. Genuinely, there is a version of this course that doesn't have, like, any of the spikes somewhere in our backups. Oops. That's pretty bad for me, because I'm about to get rear-ended. Or he could just fall off. That's a brutal drop target for human players, by the way. I don't have to ever do that turn again, so I don't have to worry at all about what I leave behind. The saddest yellow mini turbo in the world. Hetty's fucking gone. Alright, pretty much the same outcome as the last time.
Make way for the victor.
Alright, let's play Virtual Virtual. Virtual Virtual. Can I get that ring there? Wow. Ring is so fucking frail. Sometimes I forget how much you can just push fucking lightweights around. They absolutely earn it, though. Being as, like, nimble as they are is a huge boon in this game. Plus the good boost stacking efficiency. I'm getting fucking rammed. Need to restock rings. Don't need a huge amount, just I need any. Because I'm about to be fucking going through an ice section. Is that gonna make contact, or are you just gonna juke it forever, dude? Goofy ass. As soon as I fucking had to park for that, I'm like, this isn't worth it. You should just turn around. Alright, 0. Uh-oh. Need to fucking abandon all my wine and just, like, get down there to the restock. Hey, it's 5-5, but, like, not robot-shaped. How strange. I couldn't quite make it to red. I didn't need to burn so many rings for that. I play so recklessly on Master because my brain is not in, like, score well in the GP mode. It is go fucking fast mode. Cyber Arena is a goofy ass layout. And I'm about to get juked by a fucking triangle pattern. The fact that anybody thought my music was good enough to share space with Yosuke fucking Yasui in this game is, like, confusing to me. Like, who the fuck am I? Put more of that guy in this game. I think you have people with special interests confused, Warren. The Staff Ghost on Dark Fortress was pretty fun to record, but I also definitely did it in D4. I don't know if mail was a single person thing. If anybody from crew is here who, like, remembers that more distinctly than I can, go ahead and answer it. What tracker did you use again, AJ? Oh, do I get to shill this stupid little fucking box? I kinda love this goofy fucking thing. Really is. Everything in fucking Ring Racers that has my name on it, made on this. That's the Dirty Wave M8. It is a weird hardware tracker sequencer synth thing. It's got like a 4-op FM synth. It's got a sampler that streams in real time from an SD card. It's got 1 fucking meg of RAM. And the interface is set up to basically be like a supercharged version of LSDJ if you happen to dabble in chip music at all. Ah! The stat change was terrifying. It's a pretty pricey hardware unit, but I tried it out first in headless form to be sure that I would actually like get some use out of it. And it ended up pretty much like transforming my fucking life, apparently. A Teensy 3.1 is like $30 shipped and trash 80. The, as far as I can tell, sole developer of this thing makes the firmware available for free. So, like, if you give a shit about tracker-style production at all, I love that little box. I'm really happy with it. Got a couple of races on 2.3. Can't say I felt the min delay change. Either you didn't install the game or you became a coper faster than I thought possible. I like almost cried when I fucking realized this was in the game. I have suddenly become super fucking excited to just like raid small ass listen servers and be a horrible fucking shithead playing Heavy Magician incognito. Like, I don't go by Tyrom when I play net games, but I'm not subtle about it either, so, like, there's a good chance that you've seen me around somewhere. Because one of the most, like, one of the most gratifying things about somebody who worked so hard on the gameplay mechanics for this has been watching people figure them out in big ways. Like, watching people, names that I know from V1 a lot of the time, learn to apply the mechanics and becoming, like, really strong threats to me. It's like, yes! You get it! You are motivated enough to figure it out. Oh yeah, I also did a fucking staff ghost for Springyard. And, Ivo and I are, like, gonna have some talks in the future. I think Springyard's a fun layout, but man, in a TA setting, managing the cycles can be, like, totally insane. I swapped from D2 to D5 in 2.3. Whoo! You commonly playing net games at D5? You doing like East Coast to Europe type stuff? Definitely saw you in a game where I had red packet loss every race because my connection was having a moment. Yeah, my connection has not been great the last couple of fucking weeks either. It's frustrating getting into the server and like having rock solid D3 and then suddenly having purple D10. Caught the wrong part of the cycle for that cheese. More like West Coast to Europe. Ouch! Yeah, that's rough. That's like, I wanted the option in the game for that kind of weight training though, because I know some people are just like kind of stuck without servers in their region or will regularly play outside of their region for whatever reason. And back when we didn't think the net play was, like, fixable, like it was in a really dire state, Mendeley was a really straightforward way for dev to be able to, like, practice under those conditions and enjoy net games without, like, having our muscle memory shattered every single time we open single player. There is actually no way. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, I'm on Master. I was suspicious of that starting time for a second. I'm like, wait, don't I have way too much time? One shot, baby! Boink. Oh, I should have taken the other one. Alright, where are you, you fucking... Woo! Okay, 10 out of 11's close enough. I panicked a little bit on that approach.
Make way for the victor.
Yeah, it's a long shot, I believe. Ooh. Some of the fucking transparent drawing here. Aw, come fucking asshole. Whoa, ho! That's a little too fast. I don't know about this Fang character. I'm gonna go right between. Yep. Conceptually, I find this map's position evil. I think you can probably track the overall meanness of position areas going up over the course of development. Like, definitely, Turquoise Hill needed entire features added to the game just to make that area, like, worth interacting with at all. Which I think is very funny. But I heard Fang for a second and physically tensed up. I can't get away from it even when I turn on the racing game stream. He is still there haunting my dreams. Yeah, my frame rate just like violently and loudly shitting itself on that specific drop. All right, let's see it. Oh yeah, I remember what you are, you fucking freak of a fucking stage. Whoops. All right, that was very fast. Try drift. Asshole. See, now my tether experience is completely different because I just randomed into different stats. I don't know if I'm necessarily meant to carry this top outside of this section. I definitely don't believe it on this spiral. Definitely totally missed the, Okay, that one might be a little bit too far even for Gear 3. Metal Knuckles? I'd like a refund. I'm doing a little bit of that soccer mom playing Mario Kart where I lean into the turns. There it goes! A little bit of speed capture off that. Beautiful. Alright. Don't worry, it'll come back. Alright. Alright. Making sideways IRL during rally. Fucking injure your neck, just completely horizontal. Alright, that wasn't so bad. I don't know if it's enough, but only because, no wait, my prison performance was fine. Yeah. Could have taken one more continue. Alright. Here it is. The fucker. Ah. Hot Shelter has some of the toughest cycles in the game. I do think they mostly play fair, though. Like, you see and hear them pretty far in advance. Now this sucks. I might just, yeah, let's just let it rock. What happened to you? That's gonna cause problems for me later. It definitely wants you to check your speed a little bit if you're, like, catching up. Ah, 2 bounce invincibility. That's so nice. It's so reasonable. Alright, you had your fun. Wow, what fucking happened to you? Goodbye? Oh yeah, wow, that drop target is still there. No fucking shit, huh? That cycle timing definitely does get pretty tight Gear 3, though. Master asks the player for a lot. Thank you, Lucky Chloe. Thank you, fucking douchebag McGee. Yeah, this is a little bit fucking insane. It's okay, though. I turned into a trash can. Oh, no. I could very easily have died right there. Damn it. Not quite far enough out. 4th place. This is still qualifying. Ah! Damn it. That could have been 2nd if I had fucking counter-steered just a little bit earlier. Or it could have been 1st if I wasn't a complete fucking mess. Oh, good. I definitely just didn't hit that. I realized a little bit too late that a lob was going to be the only thing that got there in time. That's rough. Fortunately for Emeralds, I don't actually need to do well on prisons. But, like, XD. Goodbye, Cream. Goodbye, Cream. Okay. Things are getting a little crazy here. I don't know about all this. Oh, I fucking skipped an item box for that. I don't know if that's the right choice. I'm a solid turn ahead. That was really early on the rings. Ideally, you want to come out of there with a boost active to help you accelerate, but that does require you to judge when you're going to land a little bit better than just guess Lamau. Aerial Eudoro, huh? That's what we're doing now? I wasn't even sure if that worked. I guess that's some technology to keep around. Yeah, I think I'm far enough up now that this is probably, like, gonna be a pretty relaxed finish. I fast fell into the springs instead of down to the fucking course. Ah! Okay. We are thus far mostly alive. It would be cool to, like, take some ring bonus through. It's possible that I will need it for 14. I get that stall, like, specifically in this game and in PCSX2, and I wish I could figure out what it is. I think it's a controller bowling thing. Fucking SDL is a mess. Alright, here goes. Oh, Prox Mine. Yep. Forgot all about it. It's not just the dual bombs there. Would it be fair to think Gear 3 dilutes the difference in speed classes? Definitely, I think it affects the way that you spend resources really dramatically. I think it softens a lot of the course dynamics that require you to, like, use stuff at a specific time, and so the push and pull of resource management and, like, when different characters get to go for attacks is softened a lot. It kind of flattens out the entire course. And in that way, characters that are based mostly around, like, play your situation kind of just turn into, like, speedster lights. That's the wrong direction. I had, like, already decided which direction that turn was before I looked at it. Alright, we're coming up on the set piece ever. The existence of this section is maybe one of the funniest things that has ever been put in a racing game. I don't think it would have occurred to anyone to adapt that the way it was adapted. I think it's a really good joke. I want pure speed all the time. Oh, that's why people give a shit about CTR. It all makes sense now. Are we still allowed to use the Drake at the Apple Store gif, or do we have to fucking pixelate his face now? I don't have to worry about that, because this is the last lap. I don't think I've ever actually spent an extended amount of time with a Crash Bandicoot, like, platformer. That needs an arc arrow, man. Hey, it's my banana from the last lap. I'll give it a friend. I have read some of the fucking dev articles or interviews about, like, designing those games' dynamic difficulty, or, like, the difficulties of the fucking PlayStation 1. Memory card nightmares, etc. I should have just held rings. I was so far up.
Make way for the victor.
Not that it would have made a big difference. Alright, here goes. You guys ready for a race that is somewhat long? You know, those fucking bombs didn't used to disappear when you fucking hit them. Nope. Dude, could you imagine actually getting dynamic lighting into this game? I don't even know how we would use that. Like, deadass, what would you even do with it? Give me the fucking PSO vertex lighting. It exists in GL. Do we use it at all in GL? I know that Vanilla uses it, like, or at least at one point used it. Because I've seen videos of people playing in GL with their fucking, like, Minecraft shader torch flame shields. Hello there. Verifying that this was possible in SPB attack was very funny. Damn it. Tried to cut that a little bit too close. And then I fucking died. Fortunately, the bots cope here about as hard as players do. So genuinely, like, if you can drive this on any level, it is a little bit more like a victory lap for your GP than, like, a protracted nightmare fight. It's like you in the course. The other guys are kind of spectators. The, like, forward thinking required to navigate some of these hazards is just not something you can teach Sal's, like, hybrid dogs and kindergarteners very quickly. I'm so stingy about my rings, so I'm just gonna take SPB after SPB. Nightmare map, if you will. Oh, I absolutely will. Alright, here's the third SPB. Because, like, the bots are not gonna get to me. They're just, like, throwing a tantrum back there. They're having a very bad day. Is it known why bots just break in some maps like this? Because they're hard, and because bots don't have, like, adequate fucking logic to do things like counter steer against fucking dense cycle hazards while on a conveyor. That is genuinely the answer to that. Their ability to, like, counter steer versus hazards is not really, like, fully developed already. Oh, thank you, Light Snake. But, like, this is absolutely the most dramatic it ever gets because of the amount of simultaneous things you have to take into consideration. Especially on Gear 3, where, like, you might not have a lot of time to adjust your entry angle. Chemical facility bots, we're pretty sure they're just bugged. They're, like, just doing stuff that they're not supposed to there. Woo! I tried to do the cheeky little, like, shallow slip tide. The SPB will eventually get here. So, a, like, broad overview of one of the fucking things that is, like, responsible for differing bot performances is that, when a map is loaded, its waypoint layout and a couple other factors about it are, like, analyzed and summed up as a complexity value, which is basically used to, like, tune some of the bot parameters so that, like, because bots drive differently than humans, they're affected by, like, course elements that force speed changes differently than humans. Ah, I wanted to. And so them using the same values on something like Pico Park would make them unbalanceable on, like, insert, like, any map with technical turns here. And we're pretty sure that something with that system is just wrong with Chemical Facility specifically. Where, like, it has some unorthodox waypoint setup or some other thing that is causing bot parameters to literally get statistically inflated. As for the Eggman statue, I'm pretty sure, like, or not the statue, but the fucking boss gimmicks. I'm actually pretty sure that all of those are done with ACS, not with, like, level copies or anything. Also, the discourse over Argon 2 has been mad funny. We literally only used it because it was the hashing function that we already had in the game, because we already had a crypto lib in for profile RID stuff. It was literally faster to hook that up than to, like, do anything else, and it just happened to be, like, obnoxiously secure. Alright, so that was pretty ridiculous. But now we get to move on to this fucking thing. How's the live situation? I got 5. Oh, they went right over. That blows. Still got, like, a sneaker equivalent hit. That sucks. No, 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 no. There's something about, like, colliding with the edge of spikes that just sends you fucking flying. This is gonna go really unusually high because I boosted into it. So I get some notice about when that's arriving. There it goes. Oh, you're not on a cycle, you're just, like, stationary. It's been a while since I've done this layout, so I'm kind of relearning it. I'll take a banana. Oh, that fence is cruel. Alright. Oh. Okay, can DI save me? Yes, it can. That's pretty fucking sick. Funny Hee-Ho Man has arrived. Ah! All right, one more. Last chance. Sailed right under me. Unfortunate. Don't fucking full launch, please. There's no way. Fuck. I had to do the whole damn thing over again. Ugh. Heavy Magician makes this, like, 10 times more fucked up. Switching fucking stats on every hit. You just, like, have no confidence in the water handling. It's super scary. Another Death Egg run, yeah! That's what the people want, right? They want 7 SPBs? They want my name scrolling up past the screen at like a completely irresponsible fucking speed. Tell me all about it. I'll take that neatly on the nose. That's a tough one. All right, one moment. All right, gamers. Let's give it another. Nearly there. I am literally the only person who ever played Heavy Magician in Dev, and everyone, like, acted surprised when her pref color was not pink. It's like, wait, why is Heavy Magician orange in GP? Whoa. Alright, this is already pretty fucking crazy. I was kind of wondering if that was gonna bonk me on my own fucking head there. I kind of accept that as an occupational hazard whenever I place a landmine while traveling upward. But, like, I'm kind of okay with it, because it means I might get to hear, like, a mildly funny noise. Dang, I've been playing for like 3.5 hours already. I'm really happy with the delay fixes, man. I'm like one of those annoying people when it comes to input response. So actually being able to like pin that down as a bug and resolve it, I fucking died. Alright, that's a pretty solid, like, comfy to 8th type hit. But it's okay because, Tails Doll Jackpot. That ring retention, baby. Give me all the fucking speed. And I got to take this up through here. I don't actually know if this saves that much time, but I, like, just emotionally enjoy taking it. Give me that extra life. I gotta start running Heavy Magician. You really don't. I promise that you do not. I think, like, Heavy Magician is... She's kind of doing her job when it comes to, like, creating the most annoying group of character mains in the fucking world. Where it's like, nobody in their right mind would ever play this character except to, like, make a statement about their personal ability. Or because they are just so unbelievably fucking indecisive that they can't be helped. Yeah, I made Guy Who Mains Random a character because I'm Guy Who Mains Random. My, like, character crisis in V1 was extremely well documented. This is a lot of fucking target reticles, man. This is too crazy. I figured that shot might have been a little bit too ambitious. Oh no. Can I go for... Dang. Heavy Magician will load add-on characters.
Beg your pardon?
It is not a hard-coded list. Any good strategies for dodging jaws with no walls nearby? Rings can usually keep you ahead of them until the point where, like... So if somebody's firing a jaws with speed, it's more than likely going to hit you unless you have some kind of, like, defensive item to hold. That's, like, kind of the way that a lot of missile items are set up. But if it's at cruising speed, like, gentle ring use will give you a good amount of fucking distance a lot of the time. And you can also, like... You can kind of play Matador with it by, like, drifting to one side and getting it to swing out for you, and then immediately lurching back in the other direction. I haven't looked at modded for any length of time, actually. I did, like, click through the browser to see, like, what kind of scripts people might be running over there, but it seems like it's just characters. People are just, hey, man, I really need my Aegis Toaster Sprite. It's like, hey, there's a reason this function is in the game. Fucking go nuts. I've seen surprisingly few complaints about Hitstop, considering, like, relative to the number of complaints about it pre-release, the number of people who still feel like they had something to say about Hitstop is pretty dramatically lower, I would say. This blows. That's really bad. Don't shit on people for, like, using the modding features that we put in the game, though. Like, we always knew that people removing some of the new mechanics because they were apprehensive about them was gonna be, like, the first category of modded net game that showed up. And, like, if people turn out to genuinely enjoy the game more that way, more power to them. I think that people should, like, give the vanilla experience a try, and that's why it's been clearly separated out from the modded ecosystem. Because, like, core's poppin'. People are clearly enjoying, like, just hopping from core server to core server, getting a feel for the vanilla game. Alright, don't get owned by the fucking prox mine this time, idiot. You can stay on the inner ring. I think it's a little less fraught with fucking peril. The way you have to add speed for that is pretty dodgy. Both missed. Whoops. Yeah, I decided with 4 seconds left on the clock it was better to go for an insta-whip, and, maybe not. Because ultimately, my only fucking issue with the V1 modded ecosystem was that, like, crab bucket effect meant that, like, servers tuned for highly dedicated, like, expert players playing on variant versions of the game would be crammed full of people. And so if a new player wanted to join a populated game, they didn't really have another choice because there was not really any mechanism separating the two. It does not. Core is core. Dude, I can't read. And a lot of that is because the game doesn't have add-on unloading at the moment. There's some projects for that on the vanilla side, but it's, like, still very much a draft feature as I understand it. And so the ability to, like, jump from core server to core server without needing to restart the game because you have mods loaded is, like, part of the core experience that is really cozy, IMO. So even allowing, like, cosmetic mods that follow the rules of the vanilla game is, like, not just, you know what, maybe I don't want to hear someone's loud-ass add-on character with their, like, 7-second gloat line. But separately from that, it's, like, a technical constraint. And that's something that, like, we want to continue to evaluate as, like... Because the netgame ecosystem is absolutely a living thing here. And ultimately, like, keeping it healthy is one of my primary concerns. That means people who are looking for crazy variant game types should be able to find it easily, and people who are looking for a fucking standardized experience that, like, makes sense to them should be able to find it easily. And that hopefully we can fucking do something about people insisting on hosting 15-player games. My god, guys. Like, I know removing 15-player would be horrifically unpopular as a decision, but, like, people are starting to understand that we're not fucking around when we say the game plays better with 8. And even, like, a marker for loaded script lumps, like, if you're already hosting in modded, you may as well, like, bring some type of admin script with you that lets you, like, do common tasks or fucking keep up with your server's particular brand of recurring troublemakers. So marking script lumps can only go so far because a lot of them are not going to be gameplay affecting. Even when I hosted vanilla, in Cart V1, I used host mod. A lot of host mod features are base game now, but not all of them, and certainly not everything people will think of. Have a giant pop-up when you try to join 9+ servers that goes, "This game was designed for 80" and turns into clown shit when there's more. I have considered something like putting games with more than 10 players at the bottom of the server list. It's occurred to me. I don't want to do anything rash, though. And ultimately, like, there's no need to, like, go super crazy about this like it's a, like, fucking federal issue. It's just that doing something to counterbalance the crab bucket philosophy is probably a worthwhile effort. Because some people really enjoy 15-player. They like that chaos, and, like, no amount of gameplay's better in 8-player is going to, like, convince them to abandon what they see as, like, a really valuable, wacky, fucked-up experience. I should have known. It should have been up trick. The other thing is that people have a really well-documented inability to read, so something that, like, requires people to, like, take in textual information and then understand it has a limited maximum effectiveness. Sonic Robo Smash. That's that fucking Vanilla EXE mod project, right? I've seen a little bit of that, but haven't looked into it too deeply. Fucking anything in the platform fighter space is absolutely my shit, and I wish that team the best of fucking luck. I'm gonna find it hard to not be annoying about, like, the fucking N64 recomp stuff for a while, though. You guys heard about that? First off, if you haven't played the Majora's Mask recomp, it is genuinely, like, quite good. Hey, I failsafe boost on top. But, like, the idea of a native PC port of Smash 64 or Smash Remix, like, there's an argument to be made that that on Parsec is better than Calera. Even before, like, you consider the idea of a shitty delay-based netcode retrofit, let alone fucking rollback. Which is, like, can you imagine, right? Smash 64 and Smash Remix are probably, like, as a synthesis unit, my pick for my favorite game ever created. Also, like, having released Ring Racers, that is now very selfishly in contention. And of course, Outrun 2 always not far behind. So the idea of that game getting liberated from, like, a fractured emulation ecosystem is really nice. And to be clear, like, if you are, like, gonna shit all over N64 netplay, like, that's probably pretty justified because the netplay situation is a little bit dire compared to most other platforms these days. But don't shit on N64 emulation as a whole, because that community of developers has been doing some pretty fucking fantastic stuff, and, like, if you're not looking for online play specifically, out-of-the-box solutions like Simple 64 and Rosalie's Mupengui are, like, getting better and better every day. It's not just Project 64 circa 2012 anymore. Yeah, if you got a PC that can do parallel, like, things are probably pretty fucking good for you, honestly. Where did you come from? Yeah, they're struggling. A small amount, I would say. Yeah, the problem with N64 netplay is that, like, all of the stuff for most performant netplay is not hooked into, like, all of the most recent and powerful developments in emulator software. Simple 64 is really cool, and for, like, stuff that doesn't care a lot about input play, or if, like, you happen to be close to one of their relay servers or can host your own, Simple 64 is quite good. I think it's pretty neat. But for, like, latency-sensitive games, it can be pretty rough. I got fucking backwards bounced in. Let's appreciate the fact that on mini rankings right now, there was a time where, like, 2nd through 5th place were all invincible. Bots just do not know what the fuck to do with Death Egg. It is 100% a victory lap. Hope a certain company who made the Nintendo 64. Gee, wonder who that could be. Honestly, if Nintendo does decide to do something with the recomp stuff, my sincere hope is that, like, at the very least, before they do the Nintendo thing, they should at least, like, steal the code and port some N64 games in reasonably competent ways. I probably should have held my rings. Alright, let's do it. Goes right under unless you wait for it to level out, huh? Alright. Alright, now I'm fucking Chow, I guess. Fastfall directly onto the catcher is a completely new one to me. Alright, here's your mental stack. Can you stop SPB while navigating this fucking horse? Alright, I'm Cream now. I don't think I'm gonna actually do anything with this banana. But, like, maybe it's worth a shot? Woo-hoo! That's a fucking route and a half, alright. Alright, Tether's good here. Wow, actually got the break. Nice. No! I should have straightened out. I was feeling myself way too hard. That was almost a really clean performance. Now I gotta do this section is fucking heavy. Yep, I should have known. I heard it coming up and I'm like, you need to pull over. Regarding, like, high frame rate Majora's Mask, I kinda like... High frame rate helps me out a lot with motion sensitivity concerns, so I do deeply appreciate it. But I also wonder for a lot of games whether, like, model interpolation is kinda going too far. Oh no. Like, give me the low frame rate animations, but with high frame rate camera movement. I don't really dislike the look of it. It's just that there are some things where it's like... I care a lot about... Wow, what a shot. I care a lot about the way this was quote-unquote supposed to look. You know? Alright, so... It's broken. And I'm Emerald. So as long as I can get used to my fuck... Ah! That same damn corner. Alright. Definitely in the vanilla community, I've seen some extremely strange opinions about Interp. That mostly seem to be centered around, like, Interp breaks my mods. Yeah, the fucking inward steering at that specific corner has nailed me so many times. I'm done. It's over. Woo! All right, we're going back. Yeah, custom sealed stars are gonna be really fucking goofy.
Flag for the victor.
Yeah, we're like 4 hours in, so I'm definitely not playing my best, but like, I don't want to minimize the challenge at all. It's tough. It's hard. If you don't want to replay the credits sequence, simply stop fucking up. I need the right to wear that fucking Saturn controller. I need the proof. Very cool. Yeah, loop setup is straightforward. Like, weirdly so. Yeah! Fuck yeah, dude. Like, having loops in a form that, like, gives a shit about your entry angle and about, like, the physics. But, like, not having them be fully dynamic and controllable. Makes them kind of a nice balance for, like, set pieces in particular. Robotnik Coaster didn't even have a loop until we realized that having a fucking amusement park level without, like, a loop-de-loop just made no fucking sense. And so we just, like, added it. Ooh, that's good. This is fun. Wonder if it was worth it to rat out for that ring capsule. Or a ring box, excuse me. I love that partial drift stuff. Ah, not quite enough angle though, because I'm fucking fat and heavy. I'm the stupid goddamn ant. A lot of heavies this run. There's so many, like, tempting discontinuities all over this cup, including the Sealed Star, where it's like, oh, I want to hold a drift through this, because, not just because it would be fast, but because it's, like, really fun and makes me feel, like, technical and smart. Stolen, by the way. And then you try to do it and you just kind of wobble off, because the finesse is tough. Boink. Why did I do that? I'm this weird fucking Sakura character, huh? I wonder if I do a loop around the edge first, before anything. Aw. Alright, we're still alive. Can dip into the center for a little more time. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. You're around the edge. 14. 15. Whew. Let's go. Oh, taking that way too fast. Silly little dip. There's kind of a bit like that in Endless Mine as well. I feel like I could have picked better DI for that. Alright, fat fucking trash can jackpot overtake. I'm pretty sure that dialogue is, like, from somebody who verifiably could not possibly have played Kart because they, like, installed it over their SRB2 folder thinking it was an SRB2 add-on. Unless I'm confusing two different guys. No, that's what happened. Okay, I remember my history. I appreciate when the Sour Grapes is, like, very, very blatant and honest about itself. Thanks for that. How Do I Jump is, like, so fucking old. Give me that 20. We are fucking coming to Atlantis prepared this time around. Already I'm in better shape when it comes to lives. Because remember, I have been doing these pretty short on resources. Oh. Ugh, scary. I'm getting fucking shadowboxed by a square. That's crazy. Alright. Slow and methodical. Alternatively, very quickly in a state of extreme panic. Dang, missing both of those lobs. Do this as one. Not until the fucking boxes are broken. Dang. One of the few obnoxiously loud sounds in this game that I'm not responsible for. Just barely. Hey, how'd you guys get up here? You couldn't have fucking used the elevators or something, could you? I see you with that fucking bubble shield up there. Slingshot tether pass. Fucking lightweights. I wanted to strip that Orby with the egg box, but I couldn't quite get into position. Are you still holding? You are. Ah, I should have known. That might have worked on a player, but probably not in a max spot. Sometimes you can sneak in like that against players because they've got like shit going on in their brains. Bots only know hatred. Don't you do it to me. Okay. Dude, where did he go? Where is he? That's fucking crazy. Alright, so looks like... what did my voice just do there? It looks like I'll be able to get in with 7 lives as long as I remember not to burn to 0 at the end of Death Egg. Yeah, to anybody, like, aspiring to, like, game development, specifically if you're interested in programming, don't waste your time with, like, SRB2 derivatives, please, if your end goal is to, like, develop the skills required to make a thing. This engine is really fucking bad. The people who, like, work on this shit do some pretty incredible work sometimes. And I don't ever want to diminish that. But if you're new to this ecosystem, please just fucking turn around unless you love the game a lot. Like, you'll learn some things. Tackling fucking projects in your, like, desired field of expertise cannot help but get you somewhere. But, like, engines have gotten so good. Learn UE5, learn Godot. Please do something else. I will say, and I've talked about this before, the, like, technology associated with, like, Doom mapping has a weirdly low barrier to entry because you can make a functional layout by just, like, drawing the minimap out of sectors. I did it again. Every time with that turn. Hey, at least the Thunder Shield saved me from the ring loss. And it's like, I'm not gonna tell you the mapping tools are good. We definitely, like, made the entire game in an editor that doesn't, like, visually show you slopes. Whoops. But, like, there are some advantages to it, and, like, if your brain is structured in a particular way, it's possible that portions of it will be easier to learn than something like Hammer. I don't usually play video games for super long at a shot, so, like, playing Ring Racers for 4 hours, like, this is an intense game, dude. I've seen some streamers here and there playing this game for, like, 10-hour uptime. And it's like, do we need to fucking put in the Wii Sports take a break screen? Do we need to ship the game with a wrist strap, too, while we're here? Oh. Probably should have been Super Ring. Yeah, it's like the entry level of Doom and Doom derivative mapping is very straightforward. Things beyond that become, like, wildly unnecessarily difficult in places. Ugh. That wall bonk was pretty bad. Oh yeah, there's your fucking... Oh! I pretend I do not see the bot permanently invincible stuck in a grab flip loop. I simply pretend I do not see it. Be sure to charge a Wii Baby peripheral. No! Don't shake the baby! Hey, cool, it's another SPB. What's wild is that even after, like, getting UDMF into the game and, like, switching to it for every course in the game, I think a large portion of the slope work in this game is still done with bird slopes, which is just, like, kind of a thing-based approach, as I understand it, where you basically place, like, start and end tags, and then choose, like, the way that the height between those 2 points is interpolated. I was just blatantly looking at the item roulette and not at the track. I kind of like that aspect of deterministic items. Like, there's been some fun discourse over auto roulette, which is an option that I programmed. But I think, like, one of the big things that keeps games like this interesting at top levels is that players are given ample opportunities to make mistakes. Or at least, like, get put in situations that force them to deviate from optimal. Cool Hazard. He's still there. And in that way, placing a demand on the player's attention for item selection increases the number of ways that a skilled player can make mistakes elsewhere in the game. More Anvil. Bird up, or down, or like down than up, as the case may be. Alright, 7 lives. Time to fucking horrifically embarrass myself. Alright, well, we're still okay, even if I didn't get the rear hit there. Defended the brakes a little bit to make sure that I could actually see the fucking item. Gonna approach this very carefully and probably too slowly to make, like, sensible progress. Fucking thing is still on screen at least, so that's an improvement. Oh, I really don't want to hit my own banana. Oh! I gotta fail-safe off of it. Oh, and I should have e-braked. Oh, that's so hot. That specific room is fucking absolutely next level. You will see shit happen on that slope that you have only glimpsed in fucking myth. Alright. It's zigzagging down there. Oh man, I really don't want to eat my own Orby in like a low traction underwater area. This will probably break. How did I get airtime there? That's so fucking cool. I think I just want to park and then, like, fucking spin dash up rather than trusting the springs there. Truly slope RNG. Should have fast fall bounced. Unironically, probably true. You've got a lot of options to control those situations, but, like, keeping the presence of mind to actually use them can be maddening levels of difficult. Oh, there is no wall there. It is really not helping that I don't have, like, a steering reference here. Heavy Magician feels cruel right now. Alright, I guess I'm to call now? No fucking way. Sick hit into bad route. Can't take a fourth Death Egg run. It's looking bleak for our hero. I think I might have been a cringe Nene baby all along. Dude, I don't want to be playing this floaty ass fucking thing right now. Are you kidding me? Alright, Rouge is not a terrible character to be stuck as for the rest of this. Largely friendly handling. Oh, is the bitrate super fucking cool right now? Let's consider our options here.
Right there. Right there.
Never have I been so satisfied to hear my own fucking jingle. No chance it's an S, but like, that's for another fucking time, man. That is horrifically unnecessary right now. Not horrendously far off, but like, not overly close either. Yeah, I don't fucking know about Heavy Magician in Super Emeralds, man. That's like That's a little much. Also, I think that route still works on Gear 2, Wolf's sake. I didn't take something, like, exceptional there, and I think on Gear 2 with, like, reasonable speed, you still, you'll, like, water skip through the end. I haven't gotten to hear that in context in a long, long fucking time. Now let's see if I can fucking find it. Yeah! That's white text, baby! I earned it. Absolutely. So now I can wear this online without people accusing me of being a fucking fraud that made an impossible game or something crazy like that. Alright. I still think Moto Buddy might have to take that little guy with me. I think I'm a little bit more attached to his dumb ass than a fucking controller. Look at him! How can you not want to give all of your worldly possessions to that weird little unicycle guy? He's adorable. Alright, I accidentally played the game for... Okay, it'll be 4 hours and 20 minutes and exactly, like, 12 seconds. So that's a pretty good timing, I would say. But yeah. I have been wanting to get some kind of video footage of, like, Heavy Magician Master Mode onto the internet for a bit. And I think, like, clearing out the supers, even if it took me, like, a little bit of time... that wasn't too many restarts, right? I think I had like 1 or 2 restarts on like Top Row the last time I streamed, and then like Haha Funny Atlantis. I think that bottom path is just like, there are way too many things that can go wrong there. If you're confident in your steering, top path just seems substantially safer because you pump the fucking spikes. If you have enough speed built up, you can just run through them. But yeah, fucking, please get the hell out of here. It was a pretty good time. I hope everybody enjoys 2.3. My sincere hope is that the delay fixes keep all of you netplay fiends comfortable and smiling until the next round of fixes. But for myself, personally, I'm kind of looking forward to joining you guys. I'm ready to become a netplay fiend with the rest of you. I'm tired of being a fucking game developer. This shit blows, man. Alright. Fucking... Where did I put the button? Do I seriously not have a fucking end stream button on the deck right now? I got this thing back from D because D was barely using it. So I can, like, hit this button now, which is nice. So that's something I have access to. But yeah, fucking get the hell out of here. Thanks for coming.